Alright, we should be live now. Hopefully. It's telling me that I'm not live. Refresh. YouTube. YouTube. Work with me. Am I not live yet? There we are. Jeez, YouTube takes a little bit of a while to update for me. Good old YouTube. Alright. Just gotta put in the tags real quick. Alright. Gotta go with the chat real quick. Screen capture. There's a chat. All right. So, this is Operation good old, well, Blackout. I was supposed to say Bedrock for whatever reason. I'm just so mindset to that. And this series where we're going to be encasing the entire world in obsidian blocks to block out the sun. So what we need to do is that we need to gather obsidian for the second trip all the way around the world. Now, I don't have any of the, well, what's it called, ender pearls, so this is going to be a little bit more difficult. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some more ender pearls and then we can get to a move on. Hopefully Mr. Dead Guy and Steve will be online today. But until then, we're going to go back to base and go get some ender pearls so that we can get to the top of the actual tower to mine all the way down. And on the way, I'll be able to put my obsidian blocks away. So 2 things, if you haven't already seen, or 3 things, if you haven't seen Operation Bedrock, episode 237, the most recent one, then go ahead and watch that for more information about me being dropped from my network. So I'm already applied to join another network. And let's see if I am accepted. If so, then around April or so, I'll be partnered again with a different network, and hopefully that everything will be better than the last network. And another thing is that my subscription to XSplit is going to end in 1 more week. So I'm going to have to pay for another yearly subscription. So that's going to be fun. And the third thing is that I bought Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So I'm going to be live streaming that after I am done with Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest. So that was the last live stream I did, and now I'm doing this live stream. I encourage you guys to watch all of my live streams, whether it be Minecraft or a different game. Because I can see that more people are watching this live stream than my Legend of Zelda live stream. And even then, we have 12 people watching, but only 5 likes. Can we get to 10 likes right now? Where's my boat? I know I had a boat around here. I don't think I have any more boats around here. Kind of awkward. At least I have one boat I can use. Could have sworn I had more. What am I going to do after Legend of Zelda? I don't know. I want to see how long Breath of the Wild will take me if I'm going to 100% that game. If it's possible to 100% that game. Everybody's loving Breath of the Wild so far, and I bought the Wii U edition. I'm not going to get the Nintendo Switch just yet. Because right now, money's a little bit tight right now. Especially when I'm planning to go to VidCon this year. So I'm going to have to save up money to pay for a hotel. So that's going to be a thing. I already bought the tickets. The tickets alone cost me $325. So that's the thing. And I wanted to get the tickets now because if it's sold out, then there's no way I could actually go. So might as well get the tickets right now before it sells out. It's possible, but it's going to take you about 3 weeks to 100% it. So by 3 weeks, you mean like 3 months, right, Mr. Dead Guy? Keep in mind my scheduling. Up until, of course, when summer break is here, then I'll have a lot more time. And it took me nearly a year to get good old Pokemon XD done. Gale of Darkness XD. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of DLCs along the way with Breath of the Wild, so at least that's going to keep the content fresh and people coming back to it. But yeah, even if you don't like any other games I play, I still encourage you guys to go to the live stream so you can at least talk to me. It helps the channel out more than anything. The last thing I need to do is make a brand new channel and start over and try to build that channel up. I'd rather have everything onto one channel, which will be easier, especially when I'm going to join a new network and I want to provide content for both you guys and everybody else who likes the other videos. And especially when during the summer I'm still gonna be doing Minecraft videos every like once a week type of deal, or twice a week, but I still want to make different content so that it's just not the same thing over and over and over again. One of my friends have already quit Minecraft, and here's the thing, like as soon as he made the video, he already lost like 100 subscribers within 24 hours. It's just crazy to know that people cannot accept change. And that's what's happening. That's what's gonna happen to my channel. It's like I'm not gonna quit Minecraft because I still have projects I want to do, but I still want to provide different types of videos so that it's just not the same thing every single week. I'm just counting down the days once summer's here, so I don't have to worry about school. All I gotta worry about is just making videos. Wonder if I will be able to do a video a day, like again. What did I do before Operation Bedrock? I just made videos of whatever. Like, honestly, I would make videos on Call of Duty. I would be making videos of Let's Playing different games. I would be making videos of everything else, just other than Minecraft. I was never a Minecraft channel to begin with. My older videos, it was all Call of Duty, and all I did was just talk. I didn't care if I had a bad KD ratio. I didn't care if I kept dying in the game. All I did was just talk about things. I miss those days where it's just simple. And right now, I just can't really put too much effort into making other videos, knowing that not many people are going to watch it right now. And at least during the summer, I am hoping to make a lot of changes, not only to the content that I make, but for myself as a person, because I want to start exercising again. Especially when VidCon is just around the corner. I want to be able to keep up with everybody else. What did I do before Call of Duty? I just created a channel, and Call of Duty was the game that I have, so Call of Duty was first. Again, all you have to do is just go to my channel, click on oldest video, and you'll see it. Again, all your questions could be answered if you just take a look at my channel. As I said earlier, just go to my channel, go to videos, and sort it from oldest. Am I going to get the Nintendo Switch? Not until there's going to be a bundle with it. But even then, I'm just going to hold off buying it entirely because I need to pay off my debt, and as well as pay off for the tickets that I'm going to go to VidCon. And also I'm going to be saving up to go to VidCon, especially with the hotel prices, because I'm going to have to be there for 5 days. So it's going to be a lot of money. One thing I need to do is do my tax return. So hopefully with that money, I'll be able to pay off my debt and as well as pay off for the tickets. And then all I got to do is just save up money for the hotel and as well as to possibly buy something at VidCon. I don't know what's going to happen, but you never know. Maybe I'll get a souvenir. Maybe I'll just buy food. I don't think I'm going to do Call of Duty videos unless if it's just a live stream or something. Like, I'm kind of done with Call of Duty, honestly. The only thing I will enjoy playing would be Modern Warfare Remastered and as well as Modern Warfare 2. Because those games were great. I love Modern Warfare 2. One of the things I wanted to do was actually do a Road to Prestige, and I wanted to do that on Twitch, but since of course that back then I didn't have good connections and I didn't really have anything good going on with that, I could at least possibly bring that all over to YouTube now. At least it'd be a little bit better quality, hopefully. Although it would be on a 360 though, so I probably would still be lagging badly. If they actually remaster Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox One, more than likely I probably will live stream that more and more, because on the Xbox One at least the connectivity is better. I can actually do something rather than just keep lagging and dying. But even then, I still have like a lot of games I have bought for a bargain price and I have yet to play it. I have all the Gears of War games so far. I got Dead Rising. I got Dead Rising 2. I got a lot of the Call of Duty games. Mainly that'll probably just be live streaming multiplayer. I got some other indie games. I've gotten some games that I just bought and it's just been sitting on the shelf collecting dust. I got some GameCube games I could actually play, so we're just gonna have to see. Medal of Honor, I don't have any of the new games. I know that the older games are not that ideal, but for the new games, I don't even know which one is actually good because I always hear mixed reviews of so-and-so. But I do have Battlefield 1, and I love Battlefield 1. I actually like it more than Call of Duty as of now, with the exception of Modern Warfare Remastered, because that's still a fun game to play. Going back to the simple roots, I love it. And no, I do not have a PlayStation. And yeah, from what I heard here as well, is that they're going back to the roots with the new Call of Duty game that they're developing, so hopefully it'll actually bring it back. Let's see here. If you subscribe to me, a notification would pop up, so I'm waiting for the notification. Welcome back, Angel. It's not that I don't believe you, it's just I'm just waiting for the notification to pop up. My gamer score, if I remember right, is just a little bit above 25,000. I'm always been wanting to at least do like an achievement hunter type of live stream where it doesn't really matter about the let's play itself, it just matters about going for the achievements. So at least that's more variety. I'll be able to play games and I'll be able to see my gamer score go up and up and up, taking on some of the challenges. Rainbow Six Siege, I think I only have one of them, or I'm thinking of something Vegas, because I know that one of the games was actually free to download. And I apologize if I start yawning a lot because I'm running on 4 hours of sleep again. Stayed up all night watching good old Toonami with anime. Saw Samurai Jack, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Kai Final Chapters. Also Hunter x Hunter. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, One Piece, and also Naruto Shippuden. Pretty much that lineup that's going on in Toonami. That's understandable, Ninja. For myself, I'm going to be live streaming for like probably another 4 hours in total. So at least I could try to go to sleep earlier. Because I know it's a school night, or not technically a school night, but it's going to become a school night for everybody else to go to sleep early. And for myself, I got to wake up. And, well, here's the thing. I don't actually have to go to class up until 1:30. But I still want to get some sleep to catch up on sleep. But yeah, and other news, I applied to join another network, so if I get accepted, that's going to be a thing, but I'm still going to have to wait until April to actually finally go through the necessary parts of joining the network. Just as long as I am accepted and I can move on, that's going to be great. And holy buffering, Batman. I'm not really looking for subs. I'm looking for people who are willing to watch the content. I'm sorry, but I don't do shoutouts. That's one of the rules I have in the chat or in the description. Actually, no, I forgot to add that. I'll probably say number 7 then. I'm gonna have to add that to the rules later on tonight. At least I'll have a full 10 set of rules. But yeah, I don't do shoutouts. I'm sorry. The only people I would shout out are my friends. Oh yeah, I forgot to tweet out the live stream. Whoops. Okay, I can reach. Sweet. Perfect. Yeah, my Instagram and Snapchat are right at the bottom of the gameplay. Like, all my social media is right there. Where's Steve? This is live on YouTube. I don't think you can link this to Instagram. For you to do that, you have to be on your mobile device. And as well as Christcraft, I know is that school has been taking a lot of time away from me, and as well as work. At least I'm getting paid well at school, or work. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm getting paid well at work. It's gonna help pay off everything I need. Again, I have to do my tax return soon. Within my next day off, I'm gonna have to focus on getting my taxes done, and then wait for the return, and then from there I'll be able to pay off a lot of stuff. Sure, Flats. Go ahead and try to get more of iron while you're here. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Dogs barking. Controller died for a second. I'm waiting for you to say something. Because right now I don't even know what to say. I'm just waiting. I blame my lack of sleep at this point. My mind's going blank half the time. No, it wasn't funny at all. Quite honestly, I wanted to ban you from the chat. Welcome, Red Panda Pro. Welcome to the live stream. This is Operation good old, you know, Blackout. And with that, let's see. Welcome back, Carrie. I don't care if you're kidding or not. You pretty much already pushed your luck. As soon as he said he was quote-unquote 21 and then he professed his quote-unquote love to a minor, you're out. No tolerance for that. Don't care if he's lying or not. That is something you don't lie about, and that's something you don't ever do. And it's all on live stream, as everything's been recorded, so that's on him. Now, Gamer Boy's already out. He's already banned. Again, I don't care if he was joking that he was 21, but as soon as he said that, and as soon as he made those earlier messages, he was out. I was just waiting to see what he would say and how far he would go. And again, everything's recorded on the live stream. Everything's recorded in the chat. So there's no going back from that now. Someone was being creepy in the chat. Quote unquote, they saw it as a prank, but as soon as they said that they were 21, even though I'm pretty sure that's a lie in itself. I was not going to have any more of that. Especially when they're being creepy towards minors. I'm not gonna have any of that. That's the thing about being older. You gotta be careful what you say. There's kind of a video that I really want to make, but I just don't know how to word it. Because I know I have to be careful what I say, and I know I have to be careful what I do. Especially when my audience is typically younger. But yeah. Sometimes I kind of want to make a different channel so that the comedy would be different. Like, it would be known, it would be different, but something like this channel, there's no way I could ever really do that, unless if it's acting, of course. What? The Derpy Dragonair, welcome back! And Ian Yam, welcome back! Two people I haven't seen in a while. Like, I'm all for comedy, knowing that's a comedy, but if something like this type of chat where you don't even know if they're being serious or not, that is where I draw the line. Like, you don't know what their true intentions are and how far they would go. But like I said, it's like, if there's something in more comedic value where it's known that it's scripted and it's just something that doesn't have to be taken seriously, then that's totally different. So I just want to make that clear. Have a good night, Mr. Dead Guy. Thank you for stopping on by. Because I would say I do have a little bit of dark humor. Because quite frankly, who doesn't? But if I could distinguish that from reality, then at least I know that I'm a good person. Fun fact, you can't design a human face with your mind. It's always someone you've seen before. Especially when it comes to dreams. Because when you see variants of people, you'll see so many different faces. But somehow, somewhere, you've seen that face. Either online, in a movie, in a picture, or anywhere else. It's funny how that works. Because it just feels like you've known this person before, but back of the head, you've seen them somewhere. Especially with YouTube, that you get to see a lot of people's faces. But yeah, jumping from topic to topic, that's what I like. This is the reason why I like doing live streams, because one, it keeps me awake. Two, it also helps just to talk to people and seeing the behind the scenes of what happens, like with Operation Blackout and Operation Bedrock, because these blocks don't mind itself, so it's something that I do, and I'm lagging right now. I'm lagging! Stop lagging. And I know you're joking, baby Luna. Is that I could see humor in chat. I can. But is there some other points where it's more questionable that I don't want to respond to? That's another thing. And again, like I said before, me being older and having a younger audience, I gotta be careful what I say and what I do. Especially when I turned 24 just a month ago. So, I'm only getting older, guys. It's just, at this point, it feels like I have to put a disclaimer before I make a joke that would probably seem questionable. That's how bad it is today. Especially now that everybody's complaining of how comedians are making jokes. Like, that's what you pay to see. You pay to see a comedian make jokes. But if it offends you, oh my god, if it offends you. Everyone has to pay for your offended attitude. Like I said, I want to make rants. I really want to make rants. I don't care how ignorant I sound. Probably that would be the stick that I just speak what's on my mind, and if people agree, so be it. If people don't agree, then this is where a discussion can happen, where we will see what is wrong with the logic, what is wrong with the argument, and what can we do to form an opinion. But again, it's still an opinion. But just for future reference, Samantha, is that don't give any information. Because if you were to ask them this, and this, and they keep saying yes, that is just too much of a coincidence. Because he didn't say anything. You asked him if that is true of who he is. So he could have just easily lied to you as he did right there. If you're not sure, then don't say anything. Of course, if I'm going to make rants, it's not going to be with Minecraft in the background, because if I were to rant something and have Minecraft playing in the background, no one would take that seriously. So either it's going to be IRL vlogging, or it'll probably be something different as a background. Or maybe it'll just be a picture slideshow, who knows. Or maybe I can make the first rant of, who cares of what's at the background? Just listen to the message. I don't know. Like I said, I have a lot of ideas that I want to do over summer break. But yeah, Flats, I totally agree. Like, I've been a firm believer of, at least to an extent, say it how it is. Because a lot of people really try to water things down and try to appease everyone, which is not going to happen. Because today we have a lot of spoiled people that have always been given everything to them, everything's handed to them, and the one time they don't get what they want, they throw a hissy fit. Or the one time where they actually have to put in effort to work to earn something, they don't want to do it. I've seen it before when people apply to go to work. Because I don't want to sound arrogant, but at points I could tell that a person is just not ready for the job, or they don't even look like the person that can actually work. And the ones who actually do get chosen to work, they don't work at all. And then by a week or two after they see the effort that they have to put in to work, they're already done, they already quit the job, and they move on somewhere else. So that is just an example. Because not many people understand one job from another job, or they don't understand like the full basis of what you need to do, and this is how it works. Some people want to be lazy all their lives, and I'm no exception. I like to be lazy, but when it comes to me working at my job, I put in all of my effort into making sure that everything runs smoothly. You know, it would actually be great if it was just a black screen, because honestly, like, you don't need shiny graphics, you don't need gameplay. Probably you don't even need to hear a voice, or sorry, look at a person when they're speaking, because all you need is just to hear the message. That's what's important. So if I were to do like rants, might as well just do black screen, because at least if I'm gonna edit the audio, I could actually make it sound more smooth when it comes to the jump cuts. Because sometimes I stutter, sometimes I stumble, sometimes I gotta repeat what I'm saying. So sometimes doing a jump cut will actually just distract the point. So if I want to make a point, just have black screen and just have the audio playing. And at least that people could actually just listen to it and not have to worry about what's going on the screen. So in that regard, it'll still be good content. But as I said before, like, a lot of people are very, very spoiled today. I'm spoiled, but still, I pay for everything that I want to get. I paid for my equipment, I paid for my console, I paid for my games, I paid for my food, I paid for all the things that I need and want for myself. And yes, I do get angry over the littlest of things, but that's just another thing that I could talk about for another day. Like, that could be a rant of its own, of myself breaking down how I feel and what I think. Thank you, Michael, for the subscription. Oh, nice, Duke. You got a dog. Oh, wow. Well, until then, Ian, thank you for stopping on by. Hope to see you again in the next live stream or even in the videos. Feel free to comment down what you think whenever I make a video, because there's a lot of things I talk about in the video which I'm always looking for feedback, but I rarely ever get any answers. So that's gonna be another thing. I look for comments. The only thing I don't like is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth comment just saying first. But it's like, if you ask them what they thought about the video, they can't answer you because they didn't watch the video. Because I would rather see actual feedback and actual discussion than just saying first, second, third. There's no feedback whatsoever. Because imagine, what if you were making a video saying that you are depressed and you need help, and then you're looking for any condolences in the comments, and then all you see is first. That just shows that they don't even care how you feel. They just want to make a comment. That itself is just bad and selfish even. That rather than commenting and critiquing a person's content and they're asking for feedback, all you care is just to be first, quote unquote. And a lot of times I pour out my heart into some of these videos when I'm talking, but all I see is just first, when are you gonna live stream? I don't see any actual feedback or anything that could continue a conversation. And if there's something that I could actually answer and respond to, I do respond to comments. But still. Make rants and opinions, but age restrict them. The only thing is, if I were to age restrict them, that would only mean that I won't be able to make money off of them. I won't be able to monetize it if it's age restricted. So that's going to be a sacrifice if I do choose that route. But even then, that would also deny anybody who is actually at the younger audience who actually understands and actually wants to contribute. Because we do have intelligent young people. It's just we don't see a lot of them. My motto would be, I may be ignorant, but this is how I feel. Listen to me complain and whine over YouTube. Welcome back, Zombie Crafter. I am almost full of obsidian again. So welcome back, Samantha. Nice. I think with that we actually got a full beacon. So thank you so much, Flats. Hopefully we got a full beacon. If so, then I'll be able to place it down and work on this tower faster. Shoutouts to Flats. Again, I only do shoutouts to my friends. Like, yeah, this is the only way to actually get a lot of obsidian. If you were to mine every single tower all the way down to the bottom of y-axis 3, you are guaranteed at least 25,000 blocks of obsidian. That's a lot of obsidian, obviously, but, you know, we had to do this about like another 70 times. The thing is that the reason why a lot of it's been slow is because of work and because of school. So, I'm not online all the time as I wish to. But once it hits summer, I'm going to do a lot of live streams. Mainly, it's going to be a system. Is that it's going to be 3 hours of a let's play of a different game, 3 hours of Operation Bedrock, and 3 hours of Operation Blackout. So I can at least get 9 hours, 3 different live streams, and provide more content. So that's not just Minecraft. I don't want to stick by Minecraft, because if I stay with Minecraft, I know for a fact that a lot of people love my Minecraft videos, but you gotta understand that if I just stick with one thing, I'm never gonna progress. There's a reason why a lot of Let's Play channels go with different games, not just one game. And you'll see the most popular YouTubers out there, which I'm sure a lot of you watch, they don't stick with just one game. So, once I go to VidCon, I'm really hoping that I could take away a lot of information, a lot of knowledge of how to grow my channel, and that I will apply them to my channel. And hopefully things go well. And even if it doesn't go so well, as long as I could actually find people I could possibly collaborate with, that itself would still be a good first step of helping growing my channel. So, that in itself is an investment worth spending for. And plus that I probably would be fanboying all over the YouTubers I do watch and be like, oh my god, here you are. Because quite honestly, I am awkwardly shy. Like, I don't mind going to the stores. I don't mind just going to a fast food restaurant to get something to eat. But when it comes to other things, I'm just awkwardly shy. Like, I would rather be with a group of friends than to be by myself. So, going to VidCon is going to be a huge step in breaking that shell. So, hopefully I don't be that awkward person. Which I'm pretty sure is going to happen regardless. But if I find someone that I possibly know, then that could actually help out too. I'm right-handed, but at some points I do use my left hand more than my right hand. So it's kind of weird. I write with my right hand, but some activities I do with my left hand because my left hand is actually more dexterous than my right hand. It's weird. But one thing's for sure, I'm gonna need to start doing exercising. I want to be able to be fit to just be on my feet all day. Because admittingly, when I went to Minecon, since I haven't really done that much exercising for a great while, my back started hurting. I messed up my back in high school and it still affects me to this day. So if I focus on strengthening my core at least, then I will not have any more back pain. Every once in a while, I get a little bit of back pain. At least you understand, Turtle Guy. But yeah. First things first, I gotta clean up my room to where I'll have enough space. Excuse me. So yeah, I have 3 months to be fit for good old VidCon. Maybe I'll just start jogging. And then afterwards, I'll start doing core exercises. Because I have what is called the rack, where you could do a lot of abdominal exercises. Like, I can work up on my upper body and as well as have the abdominal muscles worked at. Jogging would help strengthen the legs. Then the upper and the mid body, then that will be with the rack. And if I'm just as long as I'm toned, then it'll be good. Well, have a good night, Samantha. Thank you for stopping on by. I hope you enjoyed the live stream and hope to see you again in the next one. I haven't even seen Rabbit in a long time. I know that was random, but he usually comes by the live stream a lot, but I haven't seen him in a long time. Gotta love time zones. Welcome back, Samuel. Well, any Nintendo game I enjoy playing. The only thing I don't like about it, as of today, is the content ID thing. Because as a YouTuber, I make money from playing video games. Just adding commentary, adding whatever I can. And usually a lot of, or pretty much everything is fair use in its own way. but Nintendo still doesn't see it as such. So when it gets content ID, then as a YouTuber, I won't make money off of that video. But hey, it's whatever. I could understand as a company they have every right to do that, but it's just more or less of an annoyance. I don't know what you're referring to when you're saying DST. Hello, Spiffy Spider. Welcome to the live stream. And I hear a jingle. I can't see what it is. Oh, the Derby Dragonair. Did you forget? I need to make that box smaller, because that just went off the screen. Okay, that should work. I'm gonna test this out real quick. I'll repeat this again. There we go. Now that looks better. Remember her, and I remember you. I kind of like daylight savings just because it actually pushes all the shows that I need to watch or I want to watch on a certain time over an hour further, so I'm happy for that. You saw my comment on the Zenzi video and I'm surprised to see me there. What I liked about this whole ordeal was that people liked behind the meme, and now everyone's bandwagoning to hate behind the meme. So that's the thing. Like, it was true that he was being liked when he was a smaller channel, but now when he became with a larger channel, that's when people started to hate him, and they'll make up any reason to hate him. With the whole Zenzi video, I just found it hilarious. And the people who responded, even more funny, because it's like, oh, this is not a meme. It's like, then what do you call jokes on the internet that people reference more than once? It's a meme. And of course, when it comes to quote-unquote dank memes, it's just completely random, but what makes it a meme is that people share it. And now that when Zenzi became a thing, and now people are sharing it unironically for the fact that they're making fun of 4chan, that itself is a meme. So their whole definition of meme is only subjective, and they only choose what is a meme, what is not a meme. And if, by all means, God forbid that it's something that everybody's liking, you are a quote-unquote normie, which everybody who sees himself as not a normie was a normie to begin with. So what does that make them? Pretentious, self-entitled jerks. There was another word I was gonna say, but then I just remembered I'm not gonna say it. I'm pretty sure you all noticed, but still. Like, they're so protective over the memes that they would try to take down anybody who they deemed a normie. But I found it funny when they were commenting and responding to me, and they're calling me normal F, and they're being like, "Ree." I'm like, I want to know if they will actually say that in real life. Like, would they actually do the re-comments? I just found it funny. Like, I enjoy the behind the meme. It's not like I'm going to be using the memes myself, but it's just something like to listen to and to know what is quote-unquote being used or talking about these days. And there's a lot of memes that I don't even know of. So in any case, it's just, if it's funny, by all means it's funny. If it's dumb, then by all means it's dumb. The last thing it would be ever is thing that would be controlling my life, as a lot of people on the forums deem to make it so. I'm pretty sure I could do a good read as well, but I can't do it right now. I've been talking all day, so that my voice will not even be good for that. As of this point, I probably will only be able to make squeaks. That's all I can do right now. Dun 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 dun. We are number one. Trust me when I say this, that I could actually make myself sound like a cat or a kitten. That's how high pitched I can make myself sound. Don't be fooled by the low baritone voice. And quite frankly, I find it surprising that I could actually still make high pitched noises. Get off my board, Normie. Ah, that voice crack. But like I said, I've been talking all day, so I probably won't be able to make the sounds. Like, if you ever listen to my older live streams, you may hear it, but I can't tell you where and when it happens, so don't ask me about that. If I happen to make the sound, then there you go. I say it's the equivalent to losing your voice for the time being. Like, if you were to make sounds, but then when you try to do it again, it just doesn't, you can't do it. That's how it is for me right now. What am I, Shia LaBeouf? I can't do it. And quite frankly, what I hate about my voice, even though it is low and baritone and some people compliment it actually sounding great, but there's only a certain extent that I could actually yell. And if I keep yelling, in a sense, I start to lose my voice. I easily lose my voice. That's how bad it is for me. Probably because I don't know the technique of yelling. Where am I at right now? I could have sworn I had more obsidian. Where did I put it? I know I put it here somewhere. That is weird. Oh wait, I think I put it over here. There you are. There we go. I got all the rare Pepes, and if I were to show you these rare Pepes, they will no longer be rare. So no, you cannot see my rare Pepes. I wanna see right. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see here. I almost ran into my doggy right here. She's like 16 years old. Let's see here. Let's see here. The Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. A signal lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin at the word start. On your mark, get ready, start. You asked for it. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Sonic, Doge, yeah. And Beep, Newt, Dolan Duck, and Spooderman. But who could ever forget about YouTube poop? YouTube poop. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. No one could ever forget about Ouija and Mario and the Bowser. And that's Mama Luigi to you. Yep. Well, we're on the classic memes. We're not on the toxic memes, which I hope we don't ever get to that point. What am I doing? I'm just waiting for the iron to cook. Well, technically, I am playing Minecraft. I'm just waiting for the iron to keep cooking. Doug Burke. I absolutely love the spawn of the actual Nether Fortress, and as well as the portal. It's just absolutely perfect in every way. A good question would be, who doesn't like food? Okay, let's go ahead and hunt some food right now. Oh, I loved Mordecai in Borderlands. I loved playing as a sniper. So much fun. So that's gonna be a thing. Sorry about that. I was getting my good old tax papers. Because either tomorrow or another day, I will be doing my taxes. Because I got everything that I needed. So I'm happy for that. So once I do my taxes, and hopefully I'll get the money that I need to pay off my debt first of all. Then I'm going to have to have a new kind of debt. Because really, I want to buy a brand new mattress for my bed. So when that happens, I'll be able to pay that off within a month. Because I love this bed. But at the same time, it's already been 10 years old since I've actually changed mattresses. So I just want to change mattresses to see if that's going to help me get better sleep at night. Because 10 years is a very long time. And then I could just donate this mattress. And then be done with that. Hey, welcome back, Zach. So that's gonna be a thing. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my dogs real quick. I'm back. Ooh. Alright. My controller keeps dying because the battery is dead. I don't even remember which battery I actually took out. Oh, awkward. Hopefully these batteries are not dead. If they are dead, then I'm gonna slide. Jeez! Hold on, I gotta see what's causing all the commotion again. I'm just leaving the live stream unprofessionally, like. But even then, I never claimed to be a professional regardless, huh? Okay. Family has friends over, so hopefully they're not too loud. Alright. If there's another channel I would recommend for music to listen to, I'm trying to remember the name right now. I think it's DSG. Let's see it real quick. Okay. Yeah, it'll be Dubstep Gutter. They do a lot of dubstep remixes and remixes of video game songs too. So it's either electro, house, trap, drum step, dubstep. They have a lot of music. And their video game music remixes are very good. One of the reasons why I want to live stream on Twitch is that I could actually play these songs without the fear of copyright per se, where it's like I won't monetize the Twitch live stream, but it's like I'm at least putting out the music from the other YouTubers. Yeah, NCS is good if you want to live stream on YouTube, but if you want the other quality music, then yeah, Dubstep Gutter is good for Twitch. So yeah, you have two options. Unless you want to upload your Twitch video to YouTube and monetize it, and that's a different story. I kind of want to contact Dubstep Gutter and ask them if their music is royalty free and whatnot, or at least can I be whitelisted to use it. I don't know how it would work, but we'll find out. Like, what songs can I use? Don't get me wrong, I like no copyright sounds, because at least it gives music, but it's like, it's kind of better to have more variety, or at least a bit of a change in music. It's more of a yes and no. I know that not many people watch my videos, but at least Operation Bedrock and Operation Bedrock has been more consistent. But when it comes to making other videos other than Minecraft, that's what causes my channel to look like it's dying. Because if you look at my Call of Duty or Battlefield 1 Let's Plays, a lot of them don't even break 100 views, let alone 200. So it's like, what kills my channel more is that if I don't make a Minecraft video, no one's gonna watch it. It's kind of the reason why I just want to break away from that. And I want to establish that my channel is whatever I want to upload. And at least on the bright side, the IRL videos that I do make actually do well in comparison. But it's just the gaming aspect that a lot of people are too stubborn to actually look at, and that's what hurts creators more than anything. When a creator wants to make different content, it's not because they are bored of making it or making one part of the content, which it could be true regardless, but it's like, they are creators, they want to do something different, they don't want to stay one thing, because it just won't always work. It will not always live up or hold up to this day. Just an example, you could just look at Leafius here. He has not changed his content in over 3 years. It's just the same thing over and over and over again at this point. And this is coming from me making Operation Bedrock and Operation Blackout and Operation Bedrock, especially with over 200 episodes of Operation Bedrock. So I really need a change. And it's just, I've explained this, that I'm stuck in my comfort zone as of now, that I don't want to put, it just seems like I don't want to put in the effort into something that's not going to do so well. That's what I hate about this. Like, if it's something if it's something that I could actually still remain on and still do relatively well, it's what I'm going to stick with. But knowing that if I don't change, I'm not going to do any better. But if I try to change, it still doesn't do better, because people would rather see the older content rather than new content. So why bother making the effort of making new content if nobody's going to take the time to watch it? Hence why I keep saying, at least give my live streams a chance, even if it's not Minecraft. Just don't go for the game, go for the person who's actually taking the time of his day to live stream and try to entertain you guys and talk to you guys. Because that says a lot more than just keeping doing the same thing over and over and over again with little or no progress. And you can just do only so much with Minecraft, and I'm with one of the few vanilla Let's Players on Minecraft as of this point. Anyone could do mods, but at the same time, it's like putting up the same act over and over and over again still gets old regardless of how you look at it. Hence why I've always kept the more like the calm type of commentary, because at least with the commentary, that could change. There could be a new topic to discuss about. There could be a new thing to talk about. But when it comes to like the mods or just modded videos or the multiplayer videos that a lot of people do, yes, it could be entertaining, but at the same time, there's a lot of people who just only scream. How much videos can you take of just listening to somebody screaming over and over and over again? Or even overreacting, because I'm pretty sure that it's not really that big of a deal, but knowing that they're on video and they have to put up a show, they'll just overreact just to get overreactions and just to get more views. Because apparently, LOLXD equals funny. That's the terrible part. It's like, I know if I were to do things like this, and this, I could possibly become more successful. But how far can I just take that? Because eventually it wears out. Eventually you get sick of it. And one of my friends is already quitting doing Minecraft videos for the time being. And he's already losing over 100 subscribers because of that. He could have worded it differently. Not gonna lie, he could have worded it differently, but a lot of the points still remain true. Hey, welcome back, Colin. Hello, Caesar. Okay, is it Caesar or Cesar? Because I know there's different pronunciations. One or two. One being Caesar, two being Cesar. And then Pifix. Hello there. Okay, Caesar it is. Oh, so close. I need 12 more blocks and then we could get ourselves the dual beacon that we so desire. Ah, I messed that up. There we go. But again, this is why I love live streaming, because sometimes whenever I have nothing to talk about, I stay silent, not gonna lie, because I'm not gonna try to force myself to talk if I have nothing to say. Because otherwise we just random gibberish and nobody really wants to listen to that all the time. So yes, it does become a little bit awkward just to stay silent for a long period of time, but it's better than just to make wacky sounds all the time. And then when people comment and then there's a good discussion or topic to talk about, I could go on and on and on. So that is why it helps to actually have a chat just contributing, either talking to other people in the chat or at least talking to the streamer. How's my diamond stash? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.5 stacks. And we have the Electra and the Dragon Egg. Like, don't get me wrong. I could easily, yeah, like you said, like I could make a video just basing everything on one topic. That is fine. But just for commentary purposes or live stream purposes, just making like gibberish sounds for absolutely no reason, just to fill in this or just to unsilence the live stream, that's the difference. There's a huge difference between that. Like, don't get me wrong, I can be real. I know reality, knowing that my channel may not be successful. I'm just doing this too just because I cannot imagine anything else that I would want to do. Like, I honestly cannot imagine doing anything else other than YouTube videos. Even with working with other YouTubers. Just as long as I am a part of something that I enjoy, I am happy to do so. Because for almost 2 years, I helped out other video makers before I started making my own videos. And they weren't even gaming videos, they were just IRL vlogs because I didn't have what it took to make gaming content way back when it was still a brand new thing that a lot of people were getting into, especially with partnering up with YouTube or partnering up with other networks. When I made my IRL videos, they were getting a decent amount of views, and as well as that I was partnered with Google, and my channel still partnered up with Google with AdSense. Back then, when you were able to make yourself an actual background with hyperlinks and have a better designed channel and also have a picture right next to the name. If you guys have been on YouTube for a very long time, you will remember that not only you were able to have a picture next to your name on the channel, but also in the description area that you had another thumbnail picture right next to it. So you had those ones, and then of course when you had your channel, you had a designated area to do hyperlinks for your channel and for your website. But they took all that away. I'm old school. I'm very old school. But I never made any gaming content videos because back then it was harder to monetize those videos because you would have to submit an application, and the people at Google and YouTube have to review the video and the application to see whether or not if it's able to be monetized. And 90% of the time, you weren't able to monetize your gaming videos unless you were already partnered, because they trust you at that aspect. But I wasn't gonna risk it. So I couldn't make gaming videos on my actual IRL channel back then. And after the rise of gaming channels and the rise of gaming networks, that's when a lot more people were able to partner up their channels. And I made a second channel, and it wasn't up until June of 2013 that I actually had that channel partnered. Oh no, 2012, my mistake, June of 2012. Because I created the channel in December, and I was not partnered on that channel for nearly a year. A good 6 months I was not partnered, so I was making videos for free with no ads or anything like that before June of 2012, and that's when I became partnered on this channel, and now I make more and more gaming content. And for a while I kept up with a video every single day. Back then, it was just like whenever I felt like making a video, and in that time that was fun because it was less stressful. But then when I actually made videos every single day, that's when it became more stressful because I had to keep up with everything, especially with the scheduling. Because if I felt like if I did not make a video, if I missed a day, then my whole schedule was completely off, and as well as that I failed myself and I failed the people watching the videos. Thank you, Stephen Allen, for the subscription. And as well as that, I actually put it up into overdrive when I started making 2 videos a day. That killed me. That probably what helped kill my channel and my drive and my motivation to continue on making videos. Because you can only imagine if you were to make 12 videos a week, 2 videos every single day except for Sundays, and no progress, nothing was happening, you were still stuck as you were, and you kept it up for a great 3 to 6 months, that would kill anybody's motivation knowing that you weren't gaining anywhere. Then afterwards, I had to make a decision. Either quit YouTube or cut down the videos. And that's what I did. I just cut down the videos, making 2 videos a week, and that was Minecraft. I went back to my comfort zone. I went back to my safe area where I know that it's going to do well. And I just didn't do anything else because, again, it killed my motivation and it killed my drive to continue to making more and more videos for that time being. I did this upon myself. I pretty much killed my own channel in that aspect too. Again, thank you, Steven. But still, I don't regret it. It just showed that if I was serious about something, I would put in the time and effort for all of it. Even though it doesn't seem all that much, but you gotta understand, time is what takes the most out of a lot of people. Now that if you get a job, then you have to sacrifice time on YouTube, knowing that you can't always be making a video every single day. Because otherwise, even though I still stay up late at night, but I would rather stay up at night not stressing over making a video than staying up at night stressing to make a video and edit it and then upload it, and then I can finally go to sleep with a peace of mind. Because I would rather have a peace of mind than a restless night. But once summer is here, then that'll give me more time to work on other videos and not stressing out of trying to make a video every single day. It's like, if a video is out, then so be it. If not, then give it another day. Because when I actually cut down on the videos, my channel still stay the same. So that said a lot. The average views for the videos stayed the same. The average weekly and daily videos stayed the same. And at some weeks it did better, and then some weeks it just went back to average. So putting all that effort into making 12 videos a day, or 12 videos a week, 12 videos a week, didn't even help out my channel at all. So that says a lot. It's always about quality over quantity. But there's a reason why I don't consider myself a big YouTuber, especially when people always refer to, look how many subscribers you have. Yeah, and compare that to how many views I actually get. Like, I get the same amount of views as a person with 1,000 subscribers would have. So this is the reason why I only care about the people who actually take the time to watch the videos. Because people will subscribe, but they won't watch your videos. There's a reason why sub for sub channels don't succeed. Even if they say that I'll sub you back if you subscribe to me, what does that do? What's the point of subscribing to a person if you're not going to watch their videos? Even then, you don't have to subscribe to a person to watch their videos. There are a lot of YouTubers out there who I am not subscribed to, but I always come back to watch their videos. So that still says more than just subscribing just to subscribe and not watch their videos to begin with. And yes, I know that I ask for people to subscribe because there's always going to be a slim chance that they will come back to watch more of your videos. And there's nothing wrong with asking people to subscribe, just as long as you're not going to anybody else's channel or videos to ask for subscribers. Ask for subscribers on your own video and on your own channel. Don't try to leech off of other people. There's a reason why I don't like it when people self-advertise in the chat in its own. Because, as I see it, it's disrespectful to the person who has already built up their subscriber base on their own without having to do what other people are trying to do as a sleazy tactic. And the equivalence of that is like if you were to own a business, you have customers in your business. Next thing you know, another business owner comes into your store advertising their business, saying, stop on by, come on by, come on. That's just completely rude and disrespectful in that sense. But hey, that is something else. I like ranting, I honestly do. And again, I really love to make videos on ranting too. Just rant about everything. And we have enough for a dual beacon. Hooray! Actually, SMO, for that in this chat, I still need to add it, I think. Or yeah, I think I've already added it. It's just no self-promotion or advertising unless allowed. So, thing is, it's just remove the message and a verbal warning. If they keep doing it, then that's a ban. But yeah, as I said before, I can be real, and more times than not, I want to be real. And usually I am real when it comes to a lot of things. It's just how people perceive what I say is how they are, really. It's like, if they take it the wrong way, then that's one thing. Because sometimes, if you are real, then people don't want to hear it for whatever reason. They will leave. And that's why a lot of people like, or not like, but they have to fake a lot of things because nobody likes the real thing. And that's why I actually envy the channels who straight up say what they say and pretty much is like anti-SJW and things like that, in a sense that they will say it how it is, and if your feelings are hurt, then that's your problem. Like, just binge watch a channel called A Dose of Buckley. He's an angry Canadian with good humor. Like, he says what's on his mind, and he's straight up with it. But that type of videos is really, really enjoyable. And at sometimes it's actually refreshing to hear. He doesn't have to be fake. He just says what's on his mind. But not to be condescending or not to put anyone down, but it's a reason why a lot of adults enjoy this, because when you're young, you're more innocent, and sometimes you like to still live in a fantasy world, and if something as harsh as reality comes in, conflicting your fantasy, you don't want anything to do with it. You don't want to listen to it. You just rather stay in your fantasy zone than see the harsh reality of it all. And everybody has that to an extent. Some people more than others, which is just how they are. But yeah, baby Luna, you would love to listen to A Dose of Buckley if you haven't already. Just other words, don't sugarcoat it. If it is what it is, then it is what it is. Because the real world is not going to be so kind to you. Hence the other rant, as I said earlier, about the whole people who don't want to work to earn. Or they don't want to earn what they have to work for. You'll see it in video games, and you'll see it in real life. People are always wanting free handouts, as well as that everything is a perfect world for them. I know what I'm gonna do. Hopefully I'll be able to make this one. This is why I save. Do you like small or large streams? Like, if you're able to live stream for a minimum of 2 hours, that's great. Because you know me, I live stream for at least 2 hours, up to 4 hours, and at most, the last time I've actually done a long live stream was 14 hours. Although it was continuous different games. I stopped the live stream to do a different live stream, I stopped that live stream to a different live stream, not all in one continuous take. Because I gotta take breaks too, you know? Now please don't fail this time. Thank you. By all means, once I join a new network, I'm going to turn on Super Chat, and hopefully it all does well. Because if anything else, I could always live stream on Twitch, and if I get a better following on Twitch than YouTube, then I will move on to Twitch. Where am I at right now? The last thing I need is to fall. Whew, I got a long way to go. At least I'll be able to talk about more of the things I talked about on the live stream. That's why I just like rambling and talking. I essentially only mod my friends or people I absolutely trust. One thing I'm going to attempt to do is clean my room, really. Because if I'm going to start exercising, I'm going to need more room than just a few walking steps. And also I could just pack all of my electronics and all my other equipment to my backpack, getting ready for VidCon even though it's 3 months away. I still got a long way to go. At least I'm getting my leaderboard for good old Obsidian, because once I hit 99,000, I think I should be done going on peaceful mode and moving on to easy mode, right? And the music you're listening to is provided to you by No Copyright Music. With over 10 million subscribers, this company allows you to use their music for your projects, your videos, and anything else that you want to use the music for. Be sure to give them proper credit where credit is due by linking their channel and as well as linking the artist in the description of said video content or live stream. But yeah. Well, not a problem, Ninja. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed the live stream and hope to see you again in the next one. Squeaky's hair. Wow, I went actually farther down than I thought I did. close. So just one more. Because if you guys didn't know, that the Obsidian towers go all the way down to y-axis 3. Because any further than that, you would fall to your death. So be sure to constantly save so you don't fall off. So I gotta be careful. There we go. Now this should be easier. So I don't mess up and fall over and die and cry.
Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way.
The last thing I need is just to fall.
Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Alright.
That carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh,
Hello to Devimos. Welcome to the live stream. Well, I messed that up. Oops. Oh well. It's better to have 2 staircases anyways. Make it easier on our lives. Oops.
I feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around.
Let's see here.
Future vibes. Bright lights that put me in a trance, so I feel like I can do it all. It's a good life that I really want. It's those
1,
future vibes.
2, 3.
I got those future vibes.
One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. These bright lights that
1,
put me in a daze.
2, 3.
Think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibe. I got the future. I got the future. I got the future.
There we go. I was gonna get a lot of endstone for what I need. There we go. I didn't realize I messed up on one of the stairs. Oh well. I'm not gonna let that bother me too much. The only thing that's gonna be annoying is the jumping, so I'm gonna have to do one more stair, or reverse stair. And again, this will help me get more end stone for what I need for the other ones. Alright, this feels more natural now. Hello there, Crick. Welcome to the live stream. This is Operation Blackout. It's going to be a search for my friends and I. We're going to be, well, encasing the entire world in obsidian blocks to block out the sun. So we are farming in the end, essentially. Every single time when we mine out all the obsidian blocks that we can, then we'll just reset the end, kill the ender dragon, go to the end city, grab all the good old treasures, and then just mine every single pillar of obsidian. So that's essentially what Operation Blackout's all about. How long it's going to take us, I have no idea. Because all I know is that we need a lot of obsidian. Over 1 million blocks. Thank you, Roland Barr. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. At least tomorrow's my day off, so gotta go to school, then come right back home. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually do another live stream tomorrow. Play some more Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Try to get as far as the game as possible. Then afterwards, then we'll move on to some more Operation Blackout for the time being. And then if we have enough time, then we'll move on to Operation Bedrock. Just keep in mind that Wednesdays I gotta have progress for Operation Blackout. So I gotta say something or talk about something. And then from Wednesday to Friday, that's when I'll focus a little bit more on Operation Bedrock. But again, throughout that half of the week, I'm gonna have a lot more hours to go to work because I get 7 to 8 hours of a work shift. And usually I sleep in so I don't become too sick. And if I'm not mistaken, I have an exam to take on Wednesday, so I gotta prepare myself for that one. Hello there, Dark Acoustic. Welcome to the live stream. This is Operation Blackout, a series where my friends and I are going to be mining the entire end to get a lot of Obsidian. And for Operation Blackout, we're going to use all the Obsidian to encase the entire world to block out the sun. I recently just got 48,000, so it hasn't been that long since I've been stuck at 48,000. Yeah, essentially I'm going to be live streaming for another hour and 30 minutes, and then I'm going to call it a night so I can clean up my room, rest up, and then go to sleep to go to school. One, 2, 3, 4. I think that's how it goes. At awkward moment, we don't have anything to power up the beacon. Whoops. I need to get some iron. I say that as I have all the blocks in my inventory. And on my way, I'll probably get some staircases. Operation Blackout is going to be a series where we're going to encase the entire world in obsidian blocks to block out the sun. Oh, please let there be some in this chest. No, there's not. I'm not using the diamonds. You're crazy. Ow. Ow. It is. The only tedious part is gathering all 1.45 million obsidian. Because I've already done Operation Dome, which is to encase the entire world in glass blocks and glass panes. That's on the 360 right now. I have yet to transfer it over because I feel like I need a complete cleaning up the entire world with grass blocks before I actually put it onto the 360. Hold on, the Pomeranian wants to be in my room right now. Alright, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Because one of the things that I had to remind my father to do is actually make an account for the hotel so that we could get a major discount. Because if we're going to be there for 5 days, I need a discount. It's going to be expensive. And yeah, Universal Sloth, welcome back, dude. Christian Dawes, welcome back. Alright. 100 dubs. You could tell it was a copy and paste if he wasn't gonna actually proofread his own message. Alright, I think that's enough staircases. No, that was an instant ban because of the obvious copy and paste message. Because not only it was a copy and paste message, but it's like, if you subscribe to me, I'll make a video for you. So it's tricking the people to do so, which it may not even be true, just for him to make views. So it's two scummy practices in one. You can't imagine how many spam messages I get from people doing a quote-unquote shout-out series. Just because you're subscribed to them does not mean you're going to get a shout-out. It's that you're going to get a quote-unquote chance to get a shout-out. So you're just going to be keeping coming back so to just see if your name is getting mentioned in the video. Again, scummy practices. I will not tolerate that. That was an insta brand. And Universal Sloth could tell you, as an admin of the Pixmon server, that I don't tolerate some of these rule breakers. I should make a rant video about these shout-out channels. Yeah, people will say they subscribe to you. Can I have a shout-out? You go to their channel, you don't see that they subscribe to you because it updates pretty much instantly. And then when you check out the Streamlabs, which of course is connected to your YouTube to get the notification, you don't get a notification. People will lie just to get the attention. It's just so funny of how far they will go. And by chance, it may actually be a little bit of a, delay. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit OCD right now. Okay. How would I do this? Okay, I think I know how. No, that's not how. Okay, I think I know how. A little bit of a trick right here. Do that real quick. Do here and then do this. Then you could destroy behind there. And then put the blocks back. There you go. So it used to be like that. Minecraft tips with Sword King 090. Yeah, you cannot imagine how many times I've actually talked about this. I don't know if you were there or not, but I did state it in the public chat that we should not update until we know for a fact that it's stable. Because I kind of called it, which I absolutely hated it. Like, I absolutely hate calling it. Because knowing that it went down when it could have been prevented, that's what pretty much devastated me the most. And I know that I've left the server for a great while. Like, I didn't want to be on because I know it was a sinking ship, but I was still there in the chat, and if anyone needed my help, I would still be online just to be there. But I just couldn't bring myself back into what I know that it wasn't gonna succeed anymore. And that still devastated me as a person who's been on there for over 2 years, and as well as being one of the people who donated the most. You can only imagine of how bad it felt knowing that it was just gonna be gone the next day. So yeah. And yes, it kept saying the fact that we could have actually tried to revive 1.7.10, but I knew it wouldn't work, because who's gonna actually be on there every single day? Because it's one thing to have 2 different servers, but it's another thing to divide the community as it is, because nobody's gonna be wanting to play old school in that sense, because everyone else is playing new school. So that, it was just something that could have not saved it. But still, I don't regret being a part of the community. The only thing that I've taken away from it is that I cannot bring myself to be part of a new community. I just can't, because I don't want to go through all of that all over again. Because there's another community that I could easily be a part of, because my friends run that server. But I don't know if I could actually be a part of it. And I have no contact with Bryce anymore, so I don't know how he is doing. I don't know the full story. I'm not going to bring that drama into here. But it's just something like, it could have been different. If so, then I probably wouldn't be even live streaming this game or this series, because I'll be focusing more on Pixelmon too. So I don't know how you would want to put it, but just it happened. But yeah, Minecraft is as its own. You could say that it's decreasing because everybody grows up. So, like, you can only do so much before everyone changes their attention to something different. Hence why I really don't want to stay with Minecraft for too long. But I've already started something that's already unique on its own, and for me to quit that, I just can't bring myself to do that. So I'm doing the best I can. See if I actually could make it work. There we go. This will work better. How do you think I feel? I'm 24 years old and I'm still playing Minecraft. But the only thing that I could say to defend myself is like, I'm doing something different. I'm not doing the type of, like, what's it called, minigame let's plays and things like that. I'm actually just doing something different that no one else would really want to do. But yeah, you can only go so far with that one. Like, I'm just doing challenges for myself. But don't get me wrong, like, every community has its toxic players, and the most outspoken, like, if you say anything bad about Minecraft or if you say anything bad about Roblox, the people who attack you back just because you didn't like the game, they're not contributing anything to make themselves look better. They're only making themselves look worse. So, if you want to defend your game that you love, bring up some good points. But don't try to insult people or try to sound condescending while doing so, because that's only going to fuel the fire that everyone has against the community or they have against the actual genre of games. Because if you act civilized, but yet they're the ones who are the ones that are attacking you, then they are only making themselves look bad, which only makes yourself look better in comparison. So, you just gotta think about it that way. So that's gonna be a different story entirely. Buffering! Buffering! I really hope I did this right. Hold on. 1, 1, 2. No, I did not do this right. I gotta make it one step higher. Like, I really want to do more Let's Plays. I really do. It's kind of hard just to talk by yourself at times. That's why I like doing dual commentaries. But Kyle is busy with life and he has his own job to go to. So I can't be the person who's going to be like, hey, could you do this, and this on his free time. So that's just another thing. Who knows? Maybe I'll find another person that I actually can make videos with. We'll just have to wait and see whenever that happens. Excuse me. I didn't have time to mute my mic. But yeah, I loved making jokes about video game flaws and logic. It was so much fun. The character designs, some of the awkward moments in the video games that made it through the dialogues and whatnot. And I liked it when Kyle swore, because at least it gave a little bit more dynamic. And what he said proved a point that it is adult language, just as long as it's not overly done. I was the person that didn't swear. He was the one that did all the swearing. So at least it brought a little bit more dynamic in the Let's Play. And then we had the random singing moments. Doing Wind Waker, counting every single time we sang. Jeez. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I may have made this wrong. Or that, or I don't have enough blocks. Let me double check. Okay. Did I make this wrong? I think I made this wrong. Yeah, I did make this wrong. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Okay. I forgot you need like another 24 blocks before we can make a dual beacon. I actually counted the amount for one full pyramid. Well, let me see here. Just want to make sure that my live stream isn't buffering. This is Operation Blackout, a series where my friends and I were going to be encasing the entire world in Obsidian blocks to block out the sun. Now, I was thinking I wanted to get haste or speed 2 and haste 2, which I don't need. I only need haste 2 when you think about it. So I don't know why I was trying to go for speed 2 as well. Jeez, I'm dumb. I only need one beacon. I am Sheikah, or I am Impa, leader of the Sheikah. I am sworn to protect Princess Zelda. I know, Operation Bedrock is still going. Long time before it's gonna be done. Oh wait, this was correct. Okay, so I can do that. And then over to here. Booyah! Haste 2, done. Let me go save. If I need another beacon, then it would have to be good old, what's it called? You need another 20 or 36 blocks, if I'm not mistaken. Which network am I being dropped from? I'm being dropped from Maker Studios. When I say Maker, should have been obvious that it was Maker Studios, because I don't think there's any other one that has the name of Maker. Even though there's Maker Gen, but it's still Maker Studios. So I'm being dropped from Maker Studios at the end of this month. And right now, I've already applied to Curse, so that let's see how well that they will help me out. Because they already responded to a lot of my questions that I did have. And from their answers, I like it. I like their answers. So they probably will support me more than anything. And especially when MinecraftForum.net is run by Curse. I could use the same account and self-promote myself on the forum. Of course, I'm going to make my own thread and make my own little community with that. Do you guys actually have MinecraftForum.net? Like, do you even use it? Well, even if you don't have the account, you still use it, so that's still something. I need to send him another question real quick, or after this live stream. Nothing much, Seth. Yeah, I'm going to be live streaming for another hour if you want to join in for the last hour. Are you really gonna go to sleep right now, or are you gonna stay up? Be honest. Because we all know that if someone says, I'm gonna go to sleep, they don't immediately go to sleep. They'll be online for another hour or two, and then they'll go to sleep. The reason why I don't play Minecraft music, especially when I'm recording, is because whenever I do a jump cut, it's obvious that there's a jump cut. So what I had to do is actually I had to record the music separately, so whenever I do a jump cut, it doesn't affect the audio or the music, Minecraft music. So it just seems like it's one continuous loop. So editing tricks right there. Just have one soundtrack play throughout.
Floating through the clouds, a light emerges from beneath the sand. Things can take me across, seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day.
Because I know me, that whenever I say I want to sleep early, I don't sleep early. At least our lives are going to be easier with a Haste 2 beacon. I know maybe people may say make an iron farm, but the reason why I don't want to do that, because if I were to make that, I would have to destroy it all once we are done with the series, which I really don't want to do. Because one thing I want us to do is that we will put this up for download. Anyone who downloads it, then what's it called? Is that I don't want them to have an easy road with all the resources as it is. Like, I will hide it in all the chests. And if you find the chest, then congratulations, you earn the rewards. Like, the Let's Play idea would be that the whole entire world is encased in Obsidian, and what you gotta do is that you gotta survive. The main idea is to kill the Ender Dragon. I'm not gonna encase the whole area in darkness, but it's like you have to work in darkness. Like, I will go back and fill up a lot of the tunnel pathways with stone. So if you manage to find like a tunnel, then congratulations. I don't know if you're gonna find much of anything, but at least you'll find a lot more resources. But everything is just gonna be complete pitch black, and you're only allowed a certain amount of torches depending on the difficulty. You're not allowed to restock on torches unless you find some in a chest. You're not allowed to go to the Nether and harvest any of the glowstone. You're allowed to use lava buckets because that's more of a risk. If it goes out of control, it could kill you. And it could be used as a weapon. But the main idea is to survive in pure darkness. And if you lose torches, you're not allowed to make any more. You're only allowed to have a certain amount. Especially if you're doing a Let's Play video, then you gotta keep track of what you have. Yeah, that was a strike. And the reason why I'm making it survival, so whenever people download it and put it up for survival, then there'll be achievements you will still be able to get if you haven't gotten the achievements already. Done. Yay. Whenever Operation Blackout is finished. Jeez, that range from the beacons goes far. Look at that. Goes all the way over to here. Love it. How about over here? Jeez, all the way over to here. Love it. Whoa, 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 whoa. We still got another 38 minutes before I end off the live stream. Gonna clean up my room and maybe even start exercising just a tad bit to get used to it. Because again, I want to actually get a little bit more fit for when I go to attend VidCon. Because the last thing I need is for my back to start hurting. And it sucks. It really, really sucks. Even at a young age of 24, my back kills me at times. Mainly because one, I haven't done a lot of exercises, and two, I pretty much ruined my back in high school, which still affects me to this day. So if I do any heavy lifting, my back will start to feel the aches and pains. So I gotta start exercising more and more and more, strengthen my core and strengthen my back muscles. So afterwards, then I'll be able to not feel any more back pain. I feel like making a root beer float for the night. Give myself a little bit like a congratulatory root beer float. At least I'll have some dairy. And also get another thing to eat because I'm getting hungry again. Making a long live stream sure brings out the appetite. Especially when I'm sitting around and just talking. So tomorrow, the plan would be if I have a good time, I'll be able to do a little bit of a live stream of Ocarina of Time Master Quest. See you guys then. Do a little bit of Operation Blackout and then Operation Bedrock. And Tuesday, no live stream. I need to check out my schedule real quick. Where's my phone? Unless something comes up, because if they call me to work, I'm taking that chance because I want more money to like pay off everything. Ooh, I got an email. Greetings, SwordKey090. Your partnership with Curse is approved. However, in order to join our network, you must have your channel released from your current network. Once you have done so, follow the instructions. Alright, I got approved. Yeah, I got approved for the Curse network. That could be a thing that I'll talk about on Wednesday, too. What did you do to your back anyways? Okay, so back in high school when I was taking PT or physical fitness or physical training. Either way, just physical fitness, physical training. I tried to lift up a deadlift weight of 405 pounds. I was able to do it the first time, but when I tried to do it again another day, I messed up on the form. I essentially accidentally lifted with my back instead of my legs. Just completely by accident, I messed up on the form. And what resulted was that my back popped. It was a very loud pop. It felt like I dislocated a disc. And it was so loud that the whole room went silent. And I'm like, I ruined my back. I had a waddle. I had a waddle essentially like hunched over, holding on to my back just like an old man. Luckily for me, there was a passerby going with the shuttle cart and be like, I need to lift to the nurse. Just told him that my back, I ruined my back, had to get picked up from school. I was excused from school. That's how bad it was. I couldn't deal with the pain, and I had to get some little bit of painkillers, and as well as with I had to get some thermal packs for my back until I had to go to the chiropractor for my therapy session to fix my back for the next upcoming 3 weeks. And they actually did an x-ray on my back. Nothing was torn. Gratefully, nothing was torn. It was just that my discs were actually a little bit thin. It's thinner than normal. And what it turns out, that I actually had flat feet too. And if you have flat feet, that will attribute for you having like a messed up back in the future if you don't get that fixed. So what they gave me was artificial heels, which is essentially hard plastic that you put underneath the heel of your foot so that you could get your arch back. Because I had no arch at the time. And you will know if you have an arch or not. All you gotta do is wet your feet and go outside and make a footprint. If you see that there is no arch or any curve in that footprint, that means you have no arch. And if it's completely flat, you have flat feet. Simply as that. The doctor recommended me, or the chiropractor recommended that I only wear it once a day for an hour. Being a stubborn teenager that I was, I wanted it to go quickly as possible. So I actually wore the artificial heels all day, as much as I can, especially during school. And what the artificial heel does, that not only does it actually push against the muscle, but it also rearranges the bones forcefully. So it distorted and contorted my foot so that it actually was to have an arch again. And that was the most painful few weeks ever. Because not only did I actually walk with it, I ran with them. So again, you feel it as it pushes against your bones and muscles just to make it corrected again. And afterwards, I was done. I got my arch back. My back is a little bit better, but every once in a while I still hurt my back because being a moron that I am, I still do a little bit of heavy lifting when I have to. And a lot of times I wear a little bit of a back brace so that I don't mess it up throughout the day. So that's the thing. And I still have my artificial heels. Like, I put them in my work shoes because if I'm on my feet for 8 hours a day at work, then I want to be sure that I still have my arch because I'm kind of afraid to lose it. So I just wear it any chance that I get. That's the thing. Like I said, like, I just had to get the artificial heels. Because flat feet is not a good sign. That's what they told me at least. But still, let me go Google it for you guys. Flat feet turn inward, causing legs to turn inward and contribute to such overuse injuries as shin splints and back problems. Flat feet can also produce heel spurs. If pain develops as a result of any of these conditions, flat feet and the problems they cause need treatment. So that's what the humanillness.com explains. So it's easily treatable. Like, my feet were treated. It was painful, but it was still treated. So it could be treated. But a lot of people put it off to the side because, like, it's what's it called? It's not gonna kill you, obviously. It's just it may cause problems in the future, just like if you were pigeon-toed, or if you're the type of person that actually walks with your toes nearly touching. Just think of Tommy Pickles from Rugrats. Like, chiropractor and everybody else recommends that you always walk straight forward. You don't walk crooked, or you don't walk pigeon-toed, or anything else like that. It's like, you keep your legs straight, you keep your feet straight as you walk. But we all know that everyone has their different walking patterns. But as simple as walking patterns could actually be a health benefit and also reduce the risk of any complications in the future. But again, flat feet is actually treatable because mine were treatable. Or mine were treated. Walking on your toes shouldn't be that bad anyways. So, just take it from me. If anything else. Like, if you're able to treat it, then go ahead and treat it. Let me look up artificial heels. If I know how to spell it right. Of course, it's gonna actually show shoes. I'm looking for medical, please. I don't want to go shoe shopping. I don't know, just probably schedule an appointment with a chiropractor and ask them if you could have artificial heels. I think they're called orthotics. Hold on. Yeah, they're called orthotics. ORTHOTICS. But yeah, just since everybody's different, it's more ideal to actually talk with a chiropractor to get it prescribed. And one of the things that actually contribute to flat feet is the fact that the longer you wear your shoes, the more it wears down. So, like for me, I used to wear my shoes for years upon years without switching shoes. So, what I do now is that I actually put in the orthotics or the artificial heels within my shoes so that I'll still walk with them. So I know it's going to be slightly painful for about the first few weeks, but once it's over, once you're used to it, you will no longer feel them anymore. It's just like it's not there anymore. And of course, if you want to put it onto a shoes that you don't care that it gets indented, that will still keep your heel, since your shoe, the sole of your shoe has been indented to make its own heel type of deal, so your feet will still be fine, and maybe it'll even be a little bit more comfortable that way too. But always consult with a doctor. Don't try to take full medical advice from a stranger on the internet. But like I said, like I have my artificial heels. I still use them to this day. I put in my work shoes because I'm on my feet pretty much through 6 to 8 hours a day. And then I have my regular shoes where I don't put the heels on there for added comfort. But even then, when I put it in my work shoes, I honestly don't feel them because my feet have already been like contoured to the actual shape of the heel now. Sorry, I'm just looking at Twitter for a moment. But yeah. So yeah, what's gonna happen after the live stream? I'm just gonna go get something to eat, make myself a root beer float as a congratulatory thing. By the way, life hack: just buy your own root beer. Just buy a 12-pack of root beer and buy a gallon of ice cream. Make a root beer float anytime you want. Add the amount of ice cream you want, and it's gonna be a lot cheaper than buying root beer floats at a Dairy Queen. Because you can make 12 root beer floats for the price of at least $10 to $12, rather than buying 4 root beer floats for the price of $12. Depending on where you live, there's taxes and whatever sizes. Like there was an ice cream shop that charged like $8 for a root beer float. I took it because it was free. It was offered to me, so it's like, that's ridiculous. Save some money, make your own root beer floats. Also, keep the tub of ice cream inside a plastic bag. Just make a one tie thing where you're able to unwrap it easily, but just keep it inside a plastic bag so that it will keep it from turning too solid. So that's another life hack. Life hacks with Sword King 090. Top 10. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Whenever I'm on a roll with a commentary, I easily just go far with that. So, you know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You were right away, my tears, so sincere. Turn gray skies to blue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 shorts. I gotta go up 3. Hello there, Diego. As long as time you play Minecraft without stopping, probably 16 hours. Like, I don't remember exactly how many hours. If anything else, you could probably just look at my live streams when I live stream Minecraft for like anywhere from 9 to 12 hours. So that's another thing. Have a good night, Turtle Guy. Thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the live stream and hope to see you again in the next live stream or even my videos. I need more people watching my videos more than anything. Live streams are great, but I get more traction from my regular YouTube videos than my live streams, in all honesty. And I need to start packing my backpack. I have a small backpack that's going to be used for the convention where I'm just going to carry my equipment and my SD cards and whatnot. Don't rub it in. I need to either hit the gym or I need to bring the gym home. I got the rack and as well as the iron gym, and also I do have the what's it called? Chuck Norris uses it. Gold gym, I think. I don't remember. Well, still, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again in the next video or live stream, dude. Thank you for stopping on by. And no, I don't read newspapers. I've explained that in one of my recent videos. Nobody watches my videos. As that, I've just been very, very lazy and just looking at the footage. Like I said, or I don't think you were even here earlier when I said I lost my motivation and drive. So, that's pretty much it. I lost my motivation and drive for going through making videos other than staying in my comfort zone when it comes to Minecraft. So hence why I want to change everything once summer break comes around indefinitely. Spring break, not enough time. Summer break, more than enough time to do something. Maybe I'll actually work on the Minecon video during summer. Because honestly, I'm choosing live streaming a video game over doing the assignments and the homework and studying for my classes. I honestly don't like taking the classes, but I'm only doing it so that my family will be happy with it. Just straight up, I honestly don't have a passion for learning. I only have a passion for making videos. At least that when VidCon comes around, that's going to be like my vacation time, because I'm also going to be taking a week off of work to attend VidCon for the full 4 days. So that's going to be a thing. Go ahead and read the description, Carrie. It's right there for the playlist. So yeah. Also on my next, my other day off, I forgot to read my schedule. I completely forgot about that. I got so distracted. I was reading my email before I even looked at my schedule for this week. So Tuesday I close. Wednesday I actually have a day off. Thursday I work from 12 to 6. Friday and Saturday I completely close, so Friday and Saturday is out of the next thing. So more than likely on Wednesday I'm going to be doing my taxes. And then Thursday will be a day of live streaming. So once I'm done with my taxes on Wednesday, then I possibly will do another live stream. So best chances for another live stream would be Wednesday and Thursday, guys. Also tomorrow. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted again. And anyways, I still got like 12 minutes before I end off the live stream, so I understand where everyone wants to go to sleep because it is a school night now, where everyone's going to be going to sleep to go to school the next day on Monday morning. So I appreciate you guys taking the time to watch this live stream. And for those who are still new to the channel, that this is Operation Blackout. It's going to be a series where my friends and I, we're going to be encasing the entire world in Obsidian blocks to block out the sun. And what we're doing here in the end is to mine all the Obsidian to use to encase the entire world. We're going to be encasing or outlining the ocean first, and then from there we're going to be building up little by little by little to encase the world. And we're going to do it every single time where we completely mine out the end with all the Obsidian resources so that progress will be more visible. And it's going to take a while, but once summer break is here and once I hope to do more like progress during summer break, then I hope that everything picks up during that time. It's late at night. I don't even know if you have any rotten flesh. Can't tell you that for sure. Ooh, raw. We almost have a full inventory of Obsidian. Oh no. Oh no. Boop. Boop. Meow. I'm just glad that the beacon reaches all the way over here. That's gonna be nice. We got around 5 minutes left, everybody. So everything is just dying down little by little. People are going to sleep. People are going to start school the next day. I know I am. And I'm going to be cleaning out my room, eat, and possibly do a little bit of a workout before showering up and then going to sleep. Because if I'm going to start the habit of working out, then I should start as soon as possible. Meep.
No control over where we go, but we don't care to know. Ignorance is bliss. Your tears are gone, and they drifted back from where they came, and they will not be missed. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, you're ready to begin. And just levitate.
Yeah, I know that it's 50 blocks. It's just it doesn't seem like it seems like it went longer for this one. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it is within 50 blocks. Like I said, it's just weird, but I'm not gonna argue against it. Hey, it's raining. The only reason why I don't want to put a boat right here is because I don't want to break any of the lily pads, because apparently it breaks the lily pads and it doesn't spawn them. So I'm not gonna risk that. I would rather, well, let me see here. Cool pay. I would rather say what I am what I is from Raw Unstoppable from Kim Possible.
But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn.
All right.
You've gotta know nothing lasts forever.
I know that SMO, I have over like 16 beacons in Operation Bedrock. I'm just saying that it doesn't feel like it is 50 blocks when it comes to the end because of how close the Obsidian towers are together in comparison and distance to the beacon light. Let's see here. Until then, Diego Vids, thank you for stopping on by. Have a good night, and hope to see you again in the next video or live stream. Preferably with videos again. I get more traction from my videos than I do with my live streams. But still, for anyone who's actually joining in the live stream, this is actually the end of the live stream. I've been live streaming for, let me see here real quick. I'll tell you the total time of me live streaming, because I did do a live stream earlier that I've been live streaming, if it loads, for a good, let's see here. There's 4 hours and 13 minutes for one live stream, and for this live stream, I've been live streaming for nearly 8.5 hours. 8.5 hours of live streaming. I say that this is a successful night, but as with everything, good times has to end. But I will probably be live streaming tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. But until then, if you guys are new to the channel and want to see more content and live streams, feel free to subscribe to this channel. And if you enjoyed the live stream, feel free to give it a like. It helps me out, and as well as be sure to check out my other videos, please. But until then, I want to thank the Sliceath and as well as Mr. Dead Guy and SMO, Hero SMO, for stopping on by, and also Flats for helping me with getting more iron. So until then, I want to thank you all for watching. Have a good night, a good morning, have a great day at school. And I am SwordKings990. As always, I will see you guys again in the next video or live stream.